Hello, chat. Uh, I'm back, and I have a case of the hiccups. I got hiccups, so forgive me if you see me randomly pausing on screen like that. Hello, glad to see you back, Paul Sunshine. Spooky. God, I don't know where these hiccups have come from. Let's hope they go away soon. I got a nice cup of coffee to warm me up. Wash them down. Oh, my pen needs charging again. These hiccups. I wanna write? What are you gonna write? I love writing stories, but I only write them in my head. I don't know how to write them on paper. These fucking hiccups. I don't know, that's why I haven't been able to write. I don't know, I feel you. Need something specific because I have many ideas. Yeah. Unlike that, what we're drawing. Writing as well, but mostly drawing. I have so many ideas in my head I just want to like put down on paper, but it takes so long to actually make them come to life. You just kind of let them play out in your head until they get too big, and then you have to write them or draw them. That was the whole point of me doing this project that I'm doing right now on screen. I had it in my head for a long time, and I finally decided, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna write it. And I started writing it. And now I'm drawing it. You can help. You can help. Any little suggestion will build the world a little bit more. Ideas for buildings, ideas for traps. Mostly monster ideas, because that's going to be the focus. I do like a good monster design here and there. Any sort of creature. Hello, Peony. Welcome to the stream. I have hiccups. Do some monsters. Give me some monster ideas. Even the names of monsters are good. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna stop complaining about having hiccups. Maybe if I don't acknowledge them, they'll go away. I'm gonna draw some Nordic mythology or whatever it's called. I love Norse mythology. That's a good shout. Norse mythology is great. I don't think I have any Norse mythology creatures in my story. I might have some by accident, but I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm not quite sure which creatures I have from Norse mythology. I might look some up, see if I do have any, real quick. Norse. Oh, not North. Norse mythology creatures. I mean, I guess it's dragons. I like the dragons. There's the wolves, giant snake, trolls, kraken. I've kind of got a kraken in my story a little bit, but not really. Because any monster design I've made in my story is my own version of that monster. So instead of like a generic, let's say, a generic spider. Let's just go real quick. I have my own variation of these creatures in my story. So I've got lamp spiders, which are all around in my dungeon and acts as like natural light sources and their own unique creatures. So now you've got light tossers walking around the dungeon as little spiders, or big spiders, because they're quite big. They're like a meter tall. So, say this is our character. That's how big the spiders are. Funnily enough, they're not actually dangerous. They're pretty timid. And they just hide whenever they've been seen and turn into just a regular lamp. It'll look like a regular lamp. And that's how the dungeon gets lit up. Little things like that build the world, and I like all that. Swedish mythology creatures. I don't know any Swedish creatures. I think there's the ones with the bird masks in that culture, but I don't know the actual name of them. Swedish mythology creatures. I've got to type with one hand and it's my left hand, so it's really slow. Spirits, trolls, elves, and Nakken. I don't know what Nakken are. They got giant bears, got balls with big noses. That's cool. The Vitra. It's a giant goat. Bit sick. Let me see if there's any Swedish ones I can draw. I think there's gnomes. I think I'd draw a gnome though. Gnomes are a bit too whimsical for my story. Ooh, this is cool. What's this? The Skulldugger. Oris Aurora. That's cool. I don't know if it's Swedish, I'm just pulling it up from Google Images. I'll try and bring it to the picture so you can see how it looks. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I like that. Pretty cool. It's not Nakken, it's Nakken. Get it right. Good. Joking, by the way. What do you mean? Nakken. Nakken. That's a satisfying name to have. Nickanaka. I pronounce it however I want. These monsters don't deserve my respect. They probably eat children or something. How most folklore goes, right? Disempower your folklore creatures by pronouncing their names wrong. Oh, my break time counter was a bit low. I should reset that. There we go. Because I haven't started drawing yet, so I might as well reset that timer. And the timer is new. I literally added it like 10 minutes ago. Maybe not 20 minutes ago. I added it earlier today. I saw it on someone else's stream, and I was like, that's a really good idea. I want one. And then found out it's a lot harder to add a time on Streamlabs than I thought. Obviously I didn't copy it directly from that streamer, but there's only so many ways you can have a break time timer, because it's a pretty generic thing, so. Cool idea though. And very helpful for spacing up breaks, because I do really need to take breaks during my streams. Started drawing horns, but I don't know what these horns are attached to. Let's look at some actual Swedish creatures, because I don't have many up apart from the Google image ones. I don't know if those ones are actually Swedish or not. Look at the Draken. Swedish drakes breathes life into the tales of valor and adventure that populate Nordic sagas. That's cool. It's like a griffin, but part snake. And I love griffins. Griffins are like one of my favorite mythological creatures. Maybe my favorite, actually. I drew a lot of griffins during school. Naken, the water spirit, or water sprite. Oh, that makes sense. Like a water creature. Naken, Naken, I don't know. Holdva, the forest woman. It's the woman in the forest. Very spooky. Oh yeah, they've got skogs. I love skogs. Skogs are so stupid. I'm gonna draw a skog. Forget the thing I said about gnomes being too whimsy for my story. I'm drawing a skog. Because they're funny. Just the little Santa guys. I think I've got a skog in my room. Yeah, I have. It's not mine though. But there is a skog in my room. They have legs. They do have legs. Skog. I just like saying the name. They have easy feet to draw. Even better. There we go. Skog. See, what else can I do? I do want to draw like a water monster for the dungeon, because I had an idea for having one of the levels in the dungeon like completely water based, having the whole thing underwater. But I think that'd be pretty cool, but I don't know how I would execute that animation wise, and I don't know where I would put it in the story. But I do like the idea, which is funny because most people hate water levels and water things in media. And honestly, I'm one of them, but when it comes to actually creating something, I'm like, oh, I want to make a water level now. I like the idea of like giant carps and stuff. I do like drawing fish as well. Draw Loch Ness. Is Loch Ness even like a mythological creature? It's just a dinosaur, isn't it? Like, it's just a plesiosaur. There you go. Loch Ness. Hi, Blender Panda 1. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're trying to figure out what creatures I can put into my dungeon. That sounds weird. Trying to figure out what creatures I can add to my dungeon world. And I think we're having a water episode today. We were drawing main character, now we're just drawing creatures. I don't think a panda counts as a creature. Well, not a monster creature. Can draw a little doodle of the panda though. If I remember how pandas look. This is gonna be embarrassing. Pandas look like this? I don't know. The panda's even real. I know they've got spots around their eyes. But do they have spots anywhere else? They've got like a spot on their body, like a big barcode. I try and draw a panda and immediately just start thinking of wee bears. This is the sidetrack stream. There we go. Panda. Whoop. Oh no, what have I done? Do they have black eyes or white eyes? I think it's black. Yeah, that makes more sense. I mean, white eyes, black face. I think that's how it goes. And then that part's black. That part's black. That part's black. Very easy. This part? Oh no, that's the whole canvas. That's black. And a little tail as well. That doesn't look right. I feel like they've got more white on them. Oh, it is the opposite way around. Oh, I'm an idiot. Whoops. Okay, let me fix this. I can fix this. Change this to white. And then change this black. That also doesn't look right. Do I need to look up a reference to a panda to draw a panda? Oh no. I'm doing it. I'm googling panda. Oh, they got black ears as well. And black arms. Okay, attempt number 2. Do you and you. There we go, that looks more like a panda. I think it's supposed to have more black on it, but oh well. Get rid of some of these lines, are a bit unnecessary. There we go. We have panda. I have a sad looking panda, but still panda. It counts, I swear. Panda will go here with Skog. Maybe I add some like white eyes to it as well. Maybe not. And now what do we do? Oh yeah, we go back to monsters. Monsters and creatures and Gooby-Goos. Never delete a drawing. We'll just put Nessie up here. Just took a bite out of Faust's head, that's fine, whatever. Thank you, Panda. I didn't see the notification be following, but I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll get there. We'll get to 100. I need to change that follower goal on screen. I don't think it works anymore because I did it years ago. I streamed a little bit a few years ago, but then I just stopped. Now I'm back with this time. I did a fork tongue. Ooh, kind of cool. You know what? Maybe I'll get rid of all these guys so I can focus on drawing monsters a little bit more. Where are all my other drawings? Those? Oh. Down there? Effect algorithm taking long breaks. Oh, it's okay. Just don't tell the algorithm and it'll be fine. They don't need to know. I'm just here for fun. That. What is this? Another door in there. Connect that to here. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm just kind of playing with the layers at the minute. Sorry. There you go. And yeah, I know taking long breaks affects the algorithm. It's okay. I've already destroyed my Twitter by that. I grew my Twitter to about 1,000 followers ish, and then I just took a huge break, and anything I post gets like 1 view. It's kind of funny though, so I don't really mind it. Put that back down there. Yeah, moving all these drawings over here, just so I can focus on drawing the monsters more, while still having something on screen to look at. Ooh, let's see. I want a serpentine creature, like a ocean creature. So I want to make the head like water dynamic, so nice and spiky and long. Great to hear social validation kills joy. Enjoying art is important. You're right. The most important thing about what you're doing is that you enjoy what you're doing. So as long as you enjoy what you're doing, you will do it more. And you'll continue to keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I agree. It's very important to enjoy what you're doing. It's not for everyone. Some people like the challenge of what they're doing, or I don't know, the game of being the best. Other people just like to enjoy what they're doing, and it's fine for both people. It's whatever works for you. Just try not to push yourself into doing something that is going to be detrimental to you. I'm not sure what I'm going for with this head. I like the simple head, and I want to keep this style consistent with other feature designs I have in my dungeon. So I'm keeping them simple heads, more complicated bodies. But because I'm planning on animating this eventually, I don't want to make the designs too complicated. Let's not have a One Punch Man Season 3 situation of not being able to animate anything. I like having the little gill ear flaps. I know a lot of people draw these kind of gill flipper ear flap things when drawing creatures and monsters in the ocean, but I've never seen any real life creature that has these. It's kind of weird that everyone just kind of accepts these things as a water creature thing, but I don't think they actually exist in real life. Like, sure, creatures have fins, but not on their head. As ears. What do they even do? They just look cool. Oh, is that whiskers? I like whiskers. There we go. This is slowly becoming a Asian dragon. The East Asian dragon? I think so. And the whole serpentine dragon. Which also very cool. You lost interest in watching 1.1 season 3 because of the poor animation. I hear you. I hadn't even watched it. I just heard so many bad things about it. I was like, oh, very disappointing. I'm not even gonna bother getting into it then. It's a shame too, because like the first season was so good. It had potential. And the manga got a lot better over time as well. I'm not fully sure what I'm doing with this pose here, but I like the idea of the creature in the ocean being fluffy, you know? Kind of like a seal of fur. You haven't started season 3? I don't think you should. I hear the last episode's okay. Maybe just watch the highlights. I didn't even watch season 2 to be fair, because I heard the same thing about season 2. But I watched some clips from it and it was alright. I just realized this this little water snake serpent thing, really small. I drew it so small for some reason. See if we can fix that. If it's in the water, it's gotta be way bigger than something on land. That's just how it goes. More of a threat. Reminds you of God of War giant snake thing. I can see that. You do love a giant snake. What's it called? Yomengander? The giant snake that eats the world. Loki's son. I think all that mythology is really cool. And the snake sounds really cool in that game as well. A good audio design. I'm just trying to figure out where I can draw the tail right now without it looking weird. Let's draw it at the front. That'll make more sense. And remove the body from back. It's in the way. Get out of here. Alright, we got a bit of a creature going on here. But it could be more of a creature. Just start adding eyeballs and shit all over it to like make it like SCP. But I don't know if that'll fit the vibe of my story. I'm basing the story on vibes. Just vibes, guys. Might add like a crest on it. I think that'll be cool. It kind of overcomplicates the design a little bit though. No, I like that actually. Oh yeah. Just be one moment. I'm just gonna turn this heater if I have one because it's getting way too warm in this room. Okay. I don't know if I had a water creature already designed for this world. I did have one in mind, but I don't remember if I actually drew one already. So let me just check my little sketchbook to see if I've actually got a design that I already made in here. But I like this design. I might actually consider adding this one to the dungeon. So, good suggestion, chat. Very good suggestion. I'm stumbling my words now. Oh no. Sketchbook. Okay. Let's see. Do I have a water creature? I have birds. I have fish. I designed fish. Look, a crab. And pull it up so you can see. There's my fish. That's my fish. I drew fish. Oh, I should probably hide my layers. No, I'm not seeing any water creatures I actually designed on here though. I have about 50 pages I've drawn in the sketchbook of just creatures and stuff in the world. But I probably won't show the whole sketchbook on stream. I want to wait to reveal it for something special. There's a lot of ideas that are kind of like spoilers for my thing, and I don't want to release those yet. I'll make them available eventually though. But I don't mind showing like the one-offs here and there as well. I should really add more stuff to the sketchbook as well. It's looking a little shallow. Also, this is going to be a much longer stream than normal. I normally try to stream for about like an hour or two, but I'm gonna try and see if I can make it to 4 hours on the stream. So buckle up, it'll be a long one. Got some food, some popcorn. Or just do whatever you're doing in the background, it's fine. I'll just be here doodling. I know, 4 hours, it's gonna be a slog. One common art mistake I see often when people draw is they don't make the horns big enough. I like really big horns. There we go. Fixed it. Art fixed. I say as they do it on the completely wrong layer. Good job, mate. Okay, let's draw another water creature. What have I got in here? I've got this tentacle thing. Do I want to draw that though? Yeah, I want to draw that. I'm gonna draw a tentacle thing. Got like runes and stuff on it. Let's see if I can be lazy here. Copy paste this. Control Z, Control V. Rotate. Rotata banana. I'm just saying things. we go. And do it all over again. Cool. I'm trying to draw like a dungeon ruin version of a crap, what are they called? Never mind, I forgot what they're called. Ignore me. An urchin. The urchin. Dungeon version of an urchin. And urchins are already really weird, so not too hard to make them even weirder. Cool. Oh no. Tentacles. I never know how to draw tentacles. They're not bones. How do you position them? Wait a minute. I just got an email about my Amazon package being delivered. Yes, I get distracted very easily. Ignore that. Oh, it's been delivered. Okay, I'll be right back. Hell yeah, I'm back. I got my Amazon parcel. I bought a new charger for my phone. That's it. Nothing super interesting. Definitely not uranium. Alright, this is looking pretty cool. I like this. No, we just refine it a bit more. And there we go. It's already coming together. What's got you smiling? I feel like I said that a bit aggressively, but I was curious. There we go. More spikes. Why is this not like... Huh? Well, it's not doing the thing I want it to do. Oh well. I want to give it like a sort of stony texture, like it's part of the dungeon, kind of part of the ruins. It's a very old, abandoned dungeon. More of a ruin if anything, but still a dungeon. Your internet died? Sorry to hear that, Bullet Sunshine. Hey, glad you made it back. I don't know what I'd do without the internet. Go outside? No. That's not for me. I keep losing track of where all these little rocks are now. It's like I draw them and I just completely forget what they even are. My memory is terrible though. Ask anyone. See? Penny knows. Penny knows my memory is horrible. You gotta deal with my bad memory shenanigans. Why is it taking so long to draw these? I feel like I should be done by now. Let's stop diddly-daddlying. Diddly-daddlying? We'll turn to Ned Flounder here. Oh no. I diddly hope. Neighbor? Okay, I started rushing and then my perspective just goes all wonky, so maybe I shouldn't be doing that. we've started being a little bit more quiet because I'm just focusing. Talking and drawing is hard. Like, I can draw while I'm talking, but like, it just slows me down a lot. I gotta just kind of shut up and log in for a minute, and then I can go back to the narrating what I'm doing. I like talking about what I'm doing. I like saying what I'm doing as I'm doing it to like give people who are interested a little peep into what's going on. Because I like it when I'm watching streamers and they're explaining what they're doing, especially when I was learning how to draw. I like watching YouTubers and them being like, "Hey, I'm doing this because of this, and it'll do this," instead of just doing it while I have no idea what's happening. But it's hard to balance. So just adding the rest of the rocks and textures, like little spikes and fur and stuff. Now I can move on to drawing the tentacles. A lot of the stuff I drew will be covered up by the tentacles, but I kind of wasn't even thinking about that while I was drawing, so whoops. We'll try and give these tentacles a slimier texture. I don't think they need to be slimy, but I mean, they're tentacles. It's kind of naturally slimy, right? No, this is a real creature though, so it doesn't really need to obey the laws of real creatures. Do what it wants. Weird looking fish. Not too bored about getting them all like consistent thicknesses as well. I would like to. Turns out it'd probably make everything look a bit too uniform anyway. It's supposed to be an unnerving, unnatural looking creature, so kind of works in my favor if I just mess up a bit. You're finally done? What'd you do? You fix your internet? Or was you writing and stuff? Oh, you drew a spirit. Nice one. No, I don't have a Discord server yet, unfortunately. I'm gonna work on one later this week. I don't have one yet. I know, I know. Hang in there. I'll get one eventually. I would like to see your art. I always like seeing art that other people make. I'll be a bit lazy here. Then I can send it to you on a Discord. You can like delete me right after. I just want to show my art to someone because I'm proud of it. I can't on Discord because my Discord isn't public, so if you do have Instagram, you can send it on Instagram or Twitter. But those are the only two ways you can reach me. Maybe email if you want to go really far. But I can't do my Discord right now. Water model 2702. Should be in the bio as well if you want to copy paste that. Just keep an eye on my Instagram. I couldn't tell you to be honest. Send it on Instagram. I mean, there should just be an upload page in the DMs, right? I'll be honest, I don't use Instagram very much. But I believe there should just be an upload button in the DMs where you can send it. You should be able to. I've had a viewer from a stream before send a reference image on Instagram. They just had to request to send it. But to be honest, I don't message people on Instagram much, so I don't know how you'd go around doing it. I just know it's possible. If you're not able to send it though, you can always hold on to it until I do eventually get the Discord server set up. Oh crap. I just realized we hit the break. If I type T first it'll work. Probably. Yep. I'll see you on Instagram. It did not work. It should work. I can send pictures to you. Though I don't have any pictures to send, so I'm not going to. Anyway, we have hit the break time, first break time. So I'm going to quickly have a 15-minute break, and then I'll come back to you. I need to go feed my cat and all that. Oh, I got the photo. Very nice. I can see the water spirit. Got the waterfall here and the grass flowers. Very nice. Actually, really like the style of that. I'll try and pop it up on screen when I come back, just to let everyone see it. Yeah, having a quick break. I'll see you guys soon. And I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. Alright, I am back. Hello. Was this... What's this? What's this on screen? Is this... branding? Yeah. You're grounded. I sentence you to 9 months in the dungeon. Six on good behavior. I mean, that won't happen now. I ruined my brush. I made it all pixelated. I need to draw sands with the pixel brush. I don't know how to draw sands anymore. I drawn them in too long. Anyway, back to the creature. Let's try and pop up that drawing from earlier. Oh, my phone's all the way over there now. Is there even any way I can get it from my phone on screen? I don't know actually. That was the drawing from earlier. by our lovely viewer. Thank you very much for the drawing. Very cool. Very nice water spirit. Oh my god, my screen's not even showing. There we go. You have it on screen now. That's the water spirit. Pretty cool. Thanks for sharing. Alright, where were we? Drawing water creatures for the water bottle bit about a bar. Kind of forgot about that guy. Alright, let's see what else can I do in here. Just wanna add some lines for like depth on these tentacles. Kind of shows which way they're going and the tension in the lines of the tentacles. Shows their muscles all working. And it gives them more of like a leathery type texture. And I'm just gonna pull this in a little bit as well. Give me a prompt right now for writing. Prompt is giant lizard attacks New York. Gone wrong, gone right. Let me think of a serious prompt off the top of my head. It's gonna be hard. Something really emotional. You could write a story about a man who has lost his wife to emotional grief and tries to seek her out in a abandoned town that nobody lives in. But he finds out the town is actually just his own mind, and he'll have to come to terms with the grief of losing his wife in this town surrounded by strange monsters and creatures. Is that a good prompt? do a little spin on it as 1, I'm not a man, 2, I'm not a full grown-up woman yet, but will keep it stuck in your mind part. But I cannot read at all. That's okay, you don't have to follow it directly. I did just explain the plot to Silent Hill because I'm still listening to the Silent Hill soundtrack right now. Good game. Good story. I really like how this thing's going on. Looks pretty cool. If I do say so myself. Oh, we didn't even reset the break timer. Important to have regular breaks. Don't burn yourself out. Make sure you're drinking water. I say that, I didn't even drink a water on my break. Or make a coffee. Oh, I should have done that. Oh no. Oh man. I had an ice cream though. Ice creams are good. Let's use a thin gouache brush. Try and lighten up these tentacles a little bit. Oops, didn't mean to do that. And then let's blur the line out as well. Make it look a bit thicker. Looks nice. I wanna go find this dragon as well. Not dragon. Water serpent. So let's do that. Change some of the proportions on it as well, actually, because it looks really small. So I want to make the head a lot smaller, and that will actually make the entire thing look bigger. Because the head is normally, I want to say the smallest part of the body, but not really. Head's normally quite big, but you normally have a sense of scale by how big the head is on something. Like heads are relatively consistent size for all creatures. So having the head smaller will make the entire design as a whole look a lot bigger. Look at that. Body looks a lot bigger. A little art tip for you. Another art tip for you is if you blur your line art enough, you'll have a lot less to work off of, and your imagination can go kind of crazy when you're doing the line art, so it makes your line art a lot better. Because you're forcing your brain to connect the lines itself rather than just following the sketches too closely. I like the beady little eyes on this design. Look a bit menacing. Let's just copy paste this ear on the other side. I think the cranium's a bit too big here, but fine, we'll work on that. Got Spyro vibes going on here now. I really like Spyro. My introduction to dragons. Was been a fan since. Spyro was like one of the first games I played, I think. Definitely my earliest memory of playing games was on Spyro. Or Crash Bandicoot. Which makes sense, they did a lot of collabs together. No, that's cool. I'm way too hot now. Okay. Alright, what do we do from here now? We go fur. No, we draw the tongue. Or we could just texture these horns a little bit more. I like how the horns just connect to the skull. But I mean, I guess that's all a horn really is, though, to be fair. Just part of the skull. That's what makes horns different from antlers, because they actually are attached to the skull. Make him nice and fluffy. And have the whiskers as well. think oh, I think I'm gonna change the fill line a bit because it's kind of just going in a straight line right now, which has no depth. It needs to either go following the line or going away from the line, and that would give it more depth. So let's do that. There we go. Looks a lot cleaner already. Well, not cleaner, but you know, a lot more consistent as opposed to what I had before. Okay, what do we do from here? It's Bafanada. Not even a word, that's just a Hollow Knight sound. Okay, we're gonna finish this body. Don't know why I made the body so thin here. It's done that on accident. We're gonna have to fix that. It's too thin. And I want it to be a little bit funkier than that. We need to give him the, you know, the body of a heavy beast that like overpower its prey. Especially bringing things down into the ocean with it. Even though it's not like an ocean creature, it's more of a lake creature, I guess. Even lake creatures have like a lot of blubber and fat to them. Like river otters, they're huge. They're the biggest of any otters, and they live in rivers instead of oceans. They eat crocodiles. That's not even a joke. There we go. Okay, got that done. Just adding all the directional texture lines that make him more visible in like whichever direction he's facing, and add some texture to his skin. I want to have scales. That would be too hard to animate. So we're gonna go for leathery skin instead. We have some scales here and there. The illusion of scales, even. Let's lose track of where I even am. Okay. I think I'm... yeah. Yep, no mind, it's all coming back together. I just need more line thickness around here because the lines are too thin. So it's making me lose track. When they're all thin, you don't need line depth or weight. Everything just kind of blends into each other. Need a bit of variation here and there. It works for some people, not for others. Everyone's art's different though. Like I like art with really thin line art. But whenever I try and do it, it looks wrong. And then I want a furry tail for it. That'll be cool. A walk creature. It's not very practical, but it'd be cool. Monokuma, you're in the way. Move. I'm not bothered about going a bit scratchy here and there because again, it's just a doodle, so it doesn't actually matter too much how scratchy I make it. I'm not making it to look really good or anything. I'm just making it to have the concept on the stream. This might not even be added to the final dungeon, but nice to have a actual fully fledged concept and have as many concepts as possible. This was pretty much a viewer suggestion. This is how we got here. Just to recap. Alright. How are we looking? Pretty good. Just need a bit more line weight on the fur over here to separate it from the background of the tail. We should be golden. just adding a bit more colour to the horns, so I feel like it would separate them a little bit more from the rest of the design. There we go. I feel like I should have added more limbs to this creature, like her little legs, but I guess that kind of defeats the point of it being a water only creature. Well, that's some more scales here and there though, because it was going to do well. There we go. Nice scales all over our dragon. Water creature. What again? Some sort of water drake. Delete that layer. And I can add little fins to him as well. I'm just going to copy and paste these fins to save time. Yeah, looks a little bit better. Oh, I should have made its tongue black as well. Kind of like a folklore thing. Giant serpents with black tongues. That's a more deadly aspect to the creature. Be poisonous, could be anything. Okay, I think we're about done with this creature. We'll start working on another creature now. Just adding a little bit more detail to it. But I am done with it. Also, one more thing I'm gonna do is design. I'm just gonna quickly glue it in as well. By gluing it in, I mean Emsys. Fill it in, not glue it in. Multiply layer to you. Got some quick shading here and there as well. Just in between the little gaps to make it more obvious that all these parts are overlapping. we go. Add in some colour to his crown as well. I'm going quiet because I'm like getting really into like just keep editing it. I keep saying I'm done and I just keep getting more. Sorry guys. Gotta do what I gotta do. I can't stop winning. Oh dang it. Okay. For real this time. I'm done with this one. Okay? I swear. I have enough time to finish. One more fight hit. One more little bit. Okay, I'm really rushing this now, so maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, I'm bother I'm rushing, so it's not like I'm on a time limit or anything. Other than my own time limit. Oh crap, I did that the wrong way. Well, it's fine. We drew a big pile of water worm that worms in the water. I get away with one more edit. Oh no! I just want to try the gradient maps on it, so let's see if we can do it. I always like playing around with the gradient maps, so filter, no, layer, correction layer, gradient map. Let's do one we can find that we like. Sunset is normally good. I like how purple it makes it. Night sky green might be good enough. Ooh, I really like the sunrise one. go for sunset purple. And change that into a blue. Hopefully blue. You know what? I do actually like the green one more now. Go green. And see what we can do with that. They're all one colour, so it's not gonna look amazing. That's a little bit of variety to it. There we go, vivid light, that works. We'll do that. Now what creature do we draw next? Or do we just go back to draw character designs? I didn't realize my chart's been cleared. Oh well. What do we do next? I think we are going to do a little more character design. Not character design, but character drawings. Drawing characters from the dungeon. Okay. I want to do one more water creature design, but I don't know what one I could do. I'm trying to think of unique designs I can do for water creatures. I think I'm gonna like try and play with something for now. I haven't got anything on this layer, have I? Control T. Nope, nothing on here. So let's do a drawing. Bish bish bosh. I automatically started drawing a human head. I don't want to draw a human. I want to draw a water creature. Let's look up some inspiration, see if there's any water creatures I could draw that aren't krakens or serpents. Let's search water monsters and hope river monsters doesn't show up. Mermaids, trolls, serpents. I don't know, most water creatures are pretty generic. Oh, kind of the same. Ooh, it's cool, but it's too iconic. A shark? Ooh, trailboat. Squid! Look at a squid! Squids are alien looking. Squids are weird. Look at those squid with legs. I got rid of my reference image already. My reference image of squid with legs. I'm joking, it's actually just a regular squid. And I guess they have legs. Count tentacles as legs. So we need that thing. Well, better idea is to we draw this one vertically. Go vertically, shrink it down, shrink all this all the way down. Make it look cuter. And we'll kind of draw them like I would draw a mushroom guy. Or mushroom creature. Or jellyfish creature. Yeah, I think that works. This does not fit the style of whatever my dungeon is at all, but I kind of love it. Ridiculous. Woodward's grandchild. So now we have a squid over here, and a water serpent over here. Just the actual contrast and quality between these images. Oh god. Jesus. I don't want to draw this creature, but with its mouth open actually. I'm gonna do that. Try and not make it look like Charizard. I feel like I'm failing on that mission already. Already kind of looks like a Charizard. Knew that would happen. Oh, creature design leads to Charizard. I'm gonna give it some more room up here. There we go. Got really long fangs. Also really small ones as well. Really long teeth and really small teeth. You got the chomping and the chewing. Oh no, well these teeth don't actually make sense here. Oh, they don't really need to, so whatever. There we go. This one's had some bigger molars in there as well. Well, we could add rows of teeth like a shark as well, because it is a underwater creature. I was planning on adding more snake-like teeth, because it is a serpentine creature, but shark teeth work too. This one's kind of in the wrong place, so we'll go there. Kind of hard to see the actual outline of this guy's mouth, which is something to work on. Need to be able to very clearly see the mouth while it's open, see what's happening in there. Otherwise, it's kind of a mess, and then you kind of ruin like the whole point of him opening his mouth, which is to see the action and the suspense and terror of like, ooh, it's scary, its mouth is open. Like when trying to make his mouth all scary when it's open, if when it's open you can't even tell what you're looking at. So I should work on fixing that. Too many moving parts and too many messy lines. That already looks a little bit better. Alright, well, that's all I'm going to do for now. I'm going to go on my little break. The break timer is done. And then we come back, we'll be doing some more designs. This break went by really fast actually. I feel like it went way faster than the other one. Alright, I'll see you guys in a moment. I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes. That's all. Alright, I'm back. I like how this little concept here ended up turning into this. That's pretty fun. Oh, I forgot the ears. Whoops. There we go. And the mustache as well. Also, the eyes are a little higher up. Change the eyes to be a little bit further down. There we are. A little bit lower down now. And the mustache as well. Okay, we're gonna draw some more character design now. Well, not really character design, you know. Designs of characters from the dungeon. Pre-existing characters, mainly just Faust, because I still want to do more of him. No, I've been doing a lot of him lately, but I want to do more. Before I move on to any of the other ones. I want to get fully confident in being able to draw him properly before I move on to drawing any of the other characters. Menu walls will skip out and run. Hi. Hi, Bullish and Jan. Glad you're in the walls. Hope it's warm in there. Try to avoid the Titans. Me neither, buddy. I want to escape all rent. Let me be. And let's copy paste this eye to the other side because I'm too lazy to draw another eye. Ah, perfect. That's what we want to see. Draw an ear over here, an ear over there, an eyebrow over here, nice thick one, and another nice thick eyebrow over here. I like drawing thick eyebrows, the more expressional. Little button nose. Then we can top it off with a nice smile. Oh my god, that's not a nice smile. It's terrifying. Let's give him a nice smile because he's happy. There we go. Thank you. Your art is so pretty. Really appreciate it. Probably not the best time to say that though when I've drawn this monstrosity. Let's get rid of this mode. I feel like this goal line isn't really even. Have to fix that a bit. And then just the forehead's a bit big, like. There we go. Nice and messy. One, two. Put his hairline's a bit high. Change that a bit. He's got a bit of a big head going on right now, so we need to fix that a bit. There we go. So I keep giving him these dot earrings. I'm starting to remember now. I think I actually originally gave him earrings that more look like this. So I might try and redo those ones, bring them back. If it's on the original reference over here. No, they're not on here. Or I'm pretty sure I did give them those earrings, at least at one point. I'm gonna draw him being a bit more expressionate than normal. Because this is like his natural face. He's always scared and panicking. He's always the worried one in the group. So he should be more. Though here he's not really like that. It looks more like he's lecturing someone here. Because the eyebrows are neutral and the eyes are neutral, whereas the mouth is open talking. But I'm fine with that. Because that is also a him thing to do. How did you learn to draw that good? To be honest with you, I don't know. A whole lot of practice and doodling for fun, I guess. Eventually just pick up a few things on the way. Just takes time. As long as you just keep doing it, you'll eventually get better. Like, I always think my art looks pretty bad. But like, it's a perspective thing. You will always think that your newer art looks better than your older art, no matter how good your art is. You'll always, as long as you're always improving, you're always going to see your old art as worse than your new art, even if they're both really good. And I've always just drawn for fun, so it's just naturally improve over time. I did art at school, but they never taught me anything that I didn't already know there. There's also other ways to learn how to get better at art. Like, you could watch some art YouTubers or art channels. Take everything they say with a grain of salt, because a lot of people try and sell you on there's only one way to draw. This is the correct way to draw. This is the wrong way to draw. I don't believe that. There is no correct way or wrong way. We should go for a specific style. So just try to have fun with it. And if you are listening to art tips from people online, just take what they say with a grain of salt. You can always add your own twist to things. You don't need to follow the recipe exactly. Also, just practice drawing in a style that you like. Like, find an artist you like and try and draw like they do. Eventually, it'll start becoming part of your own style as well. And oh no, I've got to draw hands now. This is the worst part. No matter how good you are as an artist, you'll never be good at hands. Oh, that was my attempt at a hand, I guess. Okay, this hand looks kind of dodgy, but I can't be bothered to fix it. Just lift it up a bit. We'll leave it like that. That hand's fine. Now it's just this hand, which should also be quite easy. All things considered. Much better. Yeah, I think he looks alright down there. It's definitely the best I've been able to draw him so far. Which is a pretty good sign. Also, the only thing I don't like about this drawing is the ears are way too high up. And it's making the whole thing look off, so let's change that. Ears should be further down. The tops of the ears should meet the middle of the eyes. Well, not the very tops, but like, you know. The ears should normally be in line with the eyes. Rather than way on top, in line. And then if you've got a downward head angle, the ear should be above the eyes. If you've got an upward head angle, the ear should be below the eyes. Because that's how perspective works and helps you angle and position your head correctly. Same with the jaw in relative motion to the relative position to the mouth. Helps you out a bit more. Like the jaw with the mouth. You want to do up, boom, or down, boom. So mouth above the jaw, mouth below the jaw, like these parts. Gotta give him a hat. But I won't, because I'm mean. Kind of wanna blow this in a little bit. Just a tad. And a little bit. Not getting controlled like the last one. Controlled, out of control. Same thing. Version blur by 4. There we go. Definitely have our little creatures going. I do want to draw some more stuff with him. Like, have him doing some cool stuff, like actually using his fire powers. He doesn't use them aggressively, so I don't really know how I would show them off too much. And it might take a long time for me to actually draw him using his powers properly, or like figuring out how to draw him using his powers properly. The best way I can think of him actually using his powers right now are if he just reaches out and grabs someone to burn them, rather than like shooting a fireball or something. That'd be my best way of demonstrating his powers properly. Oh no. Hey, Beanie. Just trying to draw what it'd look like if I was reaching out to burn someone right now. There's fire powers. Because that's a little bit too far apart. It's going from creepy to dopey. Because I was a bit close together. There we go. And I do recognize I've basically drawn him reaching out to burn himself, but it's mere coincidence. Nah, we're sure ending the stream soon, Bullet Sunshine. I'm not putting any more up on the stream for tonight. I'm just gonna put some colour to his hair as well, darken that, separate it, because I think it looks a bit too messy right now. And char his hands a little bit as well. There we go. That's not what I want to do. Whoops. There we go. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur, blur a bit. And then also transparent a bit. And you know what, I'm going to shrink a bit as well. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Yeah, we'll leave the stream as this for now. And that's gonna conclude the stream for the day. I hope you've all had a nice stream, had a nice day, enjoyed the stream. I think tomorrow we're gonna be continuing doing the same thing, just going probably more monsters. Because the monsters were actually really fun to draw. And then a few more characters from the dungeon. Hopefully different characters from next time. But yeah, you can all catch me tomorrow. Pretty much the same time as tomorrow, late. 6 o'clock UK time. GMT. I'll see you all next time. Hello.